Hello, friends, and welcome to Talking with Famous People. It's this broadcast television program on YouTube that broadcasts via the internet onto some people's televisions or people's phones. And it's mostly, I guess, about, you know, trying to get viewers via secondary copyright abuse of Michelle Shock's content. Oh wait, that's not true at all. It's not at all about that. Oh, was that what you just said, Hero Lamb? Did you say oh? Well, it has been quite the week, let me tell you. They're coming, well, they're coming today, tonight. I'm feeling ready-ish. Well, I did. Okay, so up at the outside the top to the west, if you go into the blue room up top, which is the room most to the west, you can go out the window and get onto the roof, and that's where like the air conditioner and the heater is. Well, that part of the roof got really piled up with snow this winter, and it stayed there for a while. And as a consequence, when the snow melted, the whole side of that house right there, basically the which side is that? Is the west side of the house. All the paint was peeling off of it. So I uh, I have completed. Hi Kijitsu. I have completed finally the stripping of all of that paint and the repainting of it. I did that yesterday. Used 2/3 of a gallon of paint to get it all done. So I'm very happy about that because for months now I've been driving home, pointing in the roadway. As I drive home, if I come on this way on Snyder Ridge, I see the side of the house all with all this paint peeled out and stuff. I finished that. And another thing I had to paint was this scrolly stuff that goes along the top of the roof. I mean, on top of the garage. And I painted half of that. What I need to do this morning is still a fair amount of work. I still need to strip this part I'm going to paint over here because it's just, you can't paint on top of just totally flaking out fields of paint, you know. And I need to strip the other half of the scrolling curly stuff there, top of the roof, top of the garage, and then repaint both the places. Then I need to basically sweep up everything. I've got to get all the paint chips and all the pieces of concrete from the retaining wall and all the pine needles. I'm going to sweep it all up and throw it in the trash can. Then I need to do some inside the house, a little bit of cleaning. We've been cleaning inside. I just need to tidy up the upstairs rooms a little bit that need tidying, and And oh yeah, I've got paint all over me. These are my painting clothes. I wore these same paint clothes yesterday. So, but actually, I did a pretty good job of not spilling any paint. Or like, I was very impressed actually with. I put down a piece of plastic when I was doing the scrolling stuff atop the garage, and I didn't even drop one drop of paint onto it. That's how successfully I applied the paint. We've got toilet paper coming out of our buttholes. We have got more toilet paper than you can shake a stick at. When we moved in, Cameron bought us, or brought us, I don't know where he got it from, but no, we're not having to pick up any people from the airport. Everybody's getting their own car if they're flying in. There's not that many people flying in. But I gotta say, I've been impressed by the outpouring of support from Rachel's family. Wouldn't that be efficient, Mrs. Mom? You could poop and then you could wipe. You could poop out the wiping part too. Just poop out as much toilet paper until your butthole's clean. Um, so I decided to start live streaming because I do have to do that stuff. I'm not super feeling it, but I'm adequately motivated to get it done. I mean, there's basically three things I have to do this morning for sure. Number one, do some stripping because there's the two remaining spots that I need to paint. I cannot paint them without stripping the rest of the meow. Yeah, I'm really impressed. I'm impressed by the family and I'm surprised by them as well. Because we didn't necessarily get off to the right start. I wasn't happy with Rachel's family for plenty of good reasons. But, maybe with the exception of her mom, well, with the exception of her mom and her brother, the rest of the family, I don't think they're bad at all. I just think they're dumb and bought into mom's narrative. One, do some stripping the two remaining spots, right? Number two, paint the two remaining spots. And number three, sweep up all the crap that's accumulated as I've been doing all this stripping and hitting the concrete off the retaining wall. So let's talk a little bit about that horrible, horrible concrete on the retaining wall. I still haven't gotten it all done. That's not an unreasonable conclusion to draw, Rachel. I mean, what's this, Mom? I don't know why I called you Rachel. Look at Kitty, man. What are you doing, Kitty, man? What are you doing? Being a silly kitty. That's what you're doing. I need to get a jacket. It's a little chilly outside right now. And then we're going to go look at the spots that we have to strip. And the thing is, for one of the spots, probably the easiest way to strip it is going to just be to walk underneath it with a hands thing, and strip it. That shouldn't. I'll probably just go do that right now. The other part about the garage, probably the best way for me to get it is with the pressure washer, but it's a little sketch because I don't want to break the thing off, you know, or yeah, break it off. I don't want to break any pieces of it off. And it's a little flimsy, like you can move back and forth. The arms of this shirt are too short. Do you have any paint thinner around? Yeah, I've got paint thinner, and when I do the painting, I should. Let me just go grab some real quick. I probably should have with me that. It's not paint thinner, same place, mineral spirits, but same difference. I got this fan yesterday so that when I smoke in here, it blows the smoke out. But I don't need it on right now. This thing. This is a excellent scraper. It might be the case that you're supposed to attach something to this. I just use it just like this. Hi, Jeremiah Fix. I did want to make a video, and I guess I can include it in this live stream, about 2 comments that I read and how they made me feel with my emotions. One of them was yours, but it was in response to some other guy. I don't remember what the other guy said, but you said, I think Eric would say, see, I need to scrape up this part here. I think Eric would say he doesn't care if people understand what he's saying. That's not true. I care if people understand what I'm saying. I might just be displaying Dunning-Kruger, you know. But I think the explanation is pretty simple, but other people don't find it such. But, you know, I've been a classroom teacher long enough. And I gotta say, I was the absolute best at teaching 5th graders complicated shit for debate. My elementary kids, my teams won every single elementary PF tournament for 8 years straight. So I know I'm good at explaining things in ways that can be understood by people. And I thought that that particular video about determinism was a much better video than my video about the metaframe. You can see why I need to strip this stuff off, right? It's like, it's wrong to even call what I'm doing stripping it off. I'm just knocking down the scraps and yeah. This is one of those things where I really need to get a ladder because, yeah, I can reach it, but my arm gets tired, like super fast. Or I could attach this to a pole. It's the other possibility. So this one doesn't screw on. But I could also hit this with the pressure washer, you know? Like, that might be faster. It's a little too early to bust out the pressure washer, I think. Because it's got a gas-powered engine, and nobody wants to hear that at 6:15 in the morning. Cameron will be here first of all people today. Then Rachel's dad will be here. The other thing is, I have to go to Fresno either today or tomorrow to pick up my suit. They had to alter the legs on the pants. Okay. I don't need to like strip it all the way, you know, I just need to get all these loose pieces off. I'm also gonna need to wood putty a couple spots because wood's pretty rotten underneath the gutters. All right. Still, it's not a super big job, but let me take it here. Okay. So, the place I have to strip is right here. Okay. Okay, good. So actually, this part over here now is done. So the other part I have to strip is over here. So this is the half of the curly stuff that I painted yesterday. And I got all the way up to the top thing there. Looks like I missed a couple of spots, but not too bad. This side I still need to do. And I need to scrape this stuff, right? Like, I was saying I need a ladder to do most of this. You can see why it needs to be scraped. So I gotta do that side. And then I also want to wash all along here. And I think what I need to do basically is get kind of a soapy mop and go over all of this dirty stuff. And then spray it off with a gentle attachment on a pressure washer. So yeah, I've got my hands full today. Got a lot of stuff to do. Oh, and let's look at the retaining wall. So I have put so much goddamn time into this goddamn retaining wall. I'm still not done. I'm still not done, right? And I've come out here, I spent so much time hammering this shit with this hammer. Oh my god. I've got a couple other tools that might be more successful. Like, maybe if I put on a grinding wheel on the angle grinder, that might work. The cutting disc didn't work, but these bitches at the bottom, just forget about it. There. It's like I got all the easy stuff to get off. Everything else on this wall is like super stuck to it. It's trying to win a most stuck concrete award. Anyway, I'm gonna have to poop now. So the other comment I wanted to talk about besides Jeremiah Fixes was Jeff Shaw's comment. Jeff Shaw left a comment that said, well, you're driving around and talking, Eric, and so does C.S. Joseph. He likes to do that too. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, first of all, those driving videos were the first driving videos I made in quite a while. But second of all, making a video when you're driving is a good way to multitask since you gotta drive somewhere far away anyway. You might as well make a couple videos. The only thing that establishes it all is that C.S. Joseph and I are both YouTubers. I'm sure most active YouTubers have a couple videos that they've made in their car. Meow. Oh, yes. What a Mr. Man. What a good kitty. What an important friend. Oh, yes. But, it's like, I guess the point of that comment was either to say, I'm wrong with C.S. Joseph, that C.S. Joseph is also an ENTP. I'm wrong about myself, that I, like C.S. Joseph, am either an ENTJ or an ESTJ. Or that, or that I'm wrong about both, I guess. We're both some other third type, maybe. I'm not sure what he was intending to get at. But the point is, that kind of comment it's like C.S. Joseph and I also both put on clothes in the morning. Does that mean that we're the same type? It's just such like weak FE&I shit that is totally annoying me, but like in terms of its pointlessness. But that comment by Jeff Shaw did not actually bother me because there's nothing to it, right? He's just observing a similarity between me and C.S. Joseph and hoping that others will make the intuitive leap that he and I are actually the same type. Of course, that's a terrible way to type somebody because if you're trying to establish that Joe and Bob are the same type, you can simply survey their commonalities and list a bunch of them and say, Sarah, you actually have to assess how people use functions kind of directly. Like, if I see enough media by somebody, I might feel pretty confident about their type. But at the end of the day, you really can't type somebody super confidently without actually typing them. I don't know. Who knows what C.S. Joseph is doing? The point is, Rachel was saying in response to that, and me telling her about it, it's like, why does Jeff Shaw do that? Like, what? Why is he? What does he think he's accomplishing? Hello, Joseph B. And my answer to that is, It's hard to say for sure, but he doesn't just do it to me. That's a good point, Jeremiah Fix. Well, now it's a strategy I'll use. Now that I've heard it from you, Jeremiah Fix says, Eric, what your skill doesn't bring me is the ability to turn around and ask Jeff, so how do you feel about that? That's an excellent point. That's an excellent strategy. I'll use that in the future. I like that. You get two, you know what? You get 3 wonder points for that because you actually gave me a discursive strategy that I will use in the future. So, how do you feel about that? What a ridiculous question to ask. And how fantastic. That's great. I'll totally use that. You're right. It's the sort of question that it would never occur to me to ask. How is that relevant to anything? Like how he feels about something. That's not relevant to anything. But it's fantastically strategic and it's FE. I love it. I love it, love it. In general, though, that's like if you want to. In general, if you want to annoy the shit out of somebody, that's probably a good way to do it. So, how do you feel about that? How does that make you feel? You just keep asking that kind of question about things they say. How annoying would that be? Well, I'm very confident that C.S. Joseph did not watch my channel. Just like, well, I'm reasonably confident that Michelle Shocked never watched the videos that she says comprise harassment of her. She just thinks the fact that I made videos about her comprises harassment, regardless of the content of them. Well, I got a strike for bullying him. It was shortly after YouTube kind of changed its policies to get stricter about shit like that. And I made a video calling him out some bullshit. And I got a strike. But it was because we're not gonna do that. That's for sure, Winston's mom. I've got already way too many things on my plate. I do not need to add anything else on my plate. So I really need to go like clean those decorative things along the walkway. I'm trying to figure out what the best way to do that's going to be. Well, I mean, because it's like just pressure washing it. If I don't make it such a strong pressure wash that it strips the paint off or something, then it doesn't actually get it all that clean. But I think what I might do is squirt some of this on it. Maybe I'll take this little scrubber with me too. Kitty, get out of my way. Alright. So, like, this thing here is like filthy all the way around. And all these little V things here, like in here. See how filthy it is? I tried just washing it with just water before, and it really doesn't come off that easy. So I think what I'm going to do is squirt some of this shit on it. Hope that helps a bit. Then when it gets a little later, I come around with a pressure washer. Then hopefully that stuff comes off more easily. And I think I'll even get one here with this a little bit. Okay, Just a little bit more to go. And then I'll squirt it off with just a regular hose is fine for right now. Oh, so many squeezes. I got to squeeze you, baby. Squeeze out your clean mist. That's what I'm doing. I'm squeezing out the cleaning mist. Unfortunately, forgetting to get this side too. Okay. Operation Squeeze Mist is well underway. More than halfway done. I am getting very tired of squeezing this mist. They call it Operation Squeeze Mist. I'm squeezing and misting my way down the Squeeze Mist Avenue. It's the Squeeze Mist kind of day when I'm squeezing mists. I don't know what else to think. I just think mist squeezing time is a time of blink. Okay, my wrist is all squozen out like orange juice. Now I'm going to get a hose. Okay, I got a hose. I need to pull it better. There. Okay. Now, I'm going to wash out this thing. Well, it doesn't wash very well. I'm going to need to scrub it or something like this. Okay. Whew. Well, that's kind of a pain in the ass. That's a little bit better. So much work, you know. I was like, it doesn't seem like such so much work when you think about it initially. Like, oh, I just click it, yeah. And then you go, what am I doing? I'm doing so much work. Look how filthy everything. I could get this whole wall. Okay. Well, I guess I should get more spray. I'm going to really be cleaning out here. This spray is kind of running out. I could probably find a better brush for certain parts of this. What I'm going to do is put in this spray bottle a little bit of dish soap, some water to fill it up. And I'm going to get a couple of different tools from the garage that may help facilitate this process a bit. Could you take any longer to get hot? You hot's our box? Where do you keep coming from? Horrible ants? No, we don't want you. You're just not getting hot. There. But also, in order to help reduce the amount of squeezing I have to do, I think I'm going to bring one of these with me. Let's bring a full one. And then I'm going to get a couple of different tools from the garage that may help with this a little bit. All right. I'm going to start with getting this thing. It's a nice light. Yeah, I can get the side of the house with. And Let me also get oh right, I know what I wanted. Where is that thing? It's this other brush that I think might become in handy in this context. I don't know where I put it. Alright, well never mind about that one then. Might be able to use these shop towels. Alright then. This will have to do it for now. Oh right, I could bring this too. Okay. So let me put these things here. Pia and Pia. This is trash. Put this down here. And lean this here. Put this in the trash. Like now. And then I guess the point is to try not to get distracted by taking out other things that I'm not planning on doing. Alright, so okay, so I'm gonna put a little soup on this. Make sure I'll turn this. Put a little soup on this. And do it like that. This job's not that bad. This is a pretty easy job and a job that isn't too massive. Seems like a pain in the ass, but compared to some of the other jobs I've been doing, this one seems fairly straightforward. I just gotta go along here and wash all these things. Okay, so now that I kind of have the process down a bit, I have to go back into the tops of these. Okay. Where's my soap? Here it is. Put some of this too. Alright, so get all of these. Maybe, yeah. Get this side too. Actually all clean. Okay. Now, should get on top of these. Okay, well, you got to get both sides, you got to get the top. You know, you have to actually clean all of them. You can't just half-ass it if you want to look quick. Unfortunately. Because you know how much I love half-assing things. Okay. And then now it's time to rinse it off. Come down here. Get all of these on this side. Okay. Gonna get these ones. Yeah, that's what I want. Whew. Harder than I thought, I guess. Get these things actually clean. Required a little bit of dealing. Okay, that's a start. Let me just get down to the end here. And I'll take a cigarette break. Okay, here we go. Oh no! I knocked one of the balls off. That's alright, I can put it back there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Okay. The thing that I kind of have to keep in mind is that I have tomorrow to get this done too. Even though the first couple of guests are arriving today, um, the actual wedding's not till Saturday, so I still have a little bit of time to get stuff done. Right now, the thing I need to get done is smoking a cigarette. Okay, looking pretty clean. Looking pretty darn clean. along here. Yeah, it's weird as my hand might be the best way to clean the top of these little balls. Rather than any kind of tool. Okay, well, regardless, it's time for a cigarette break. So let me go get a cigarette. As that is a necessary precondition of smoking one. I need to get the side of the house here too. Dirty. More stripping. A little bit. Don't go crazy with that. Okay. Cigarette, I'll be right back. Okay. Feeling pretty good about myself. I've gotten quite a bit done already. But obviously quite a bit more still to go. The thing is, it's not a reality I much care for. But the truth is, persistence makes the dream work. Yeah, you gotta persist this shit, and it'll get done. It's only 7:25 in the morning. If I were to continue working all day at the pace I'm working at, I'd get a shit ton of stuff done. I'm not going to continue that pace all day. But the point is, you can get a lot done in an hour or two if you really apply yourself. And if you are consistent and apply yourself over time, boy, then you can really get a lot of stuff done. It's not really my MO, of course. But that's not going to sit there. Just stop trying to put that there. Yeah, sure, maybe. There was a time when I was the guy saying persistence, persistence, right? But Because I just don't like to see, but it's really important. It's a nice little broom thing. I like it. The only thing I don't like about it is like all these screw-in ones. It keeps coming unscrewed. I was like, I want to just glue that shit so it doesn't ever come turn again. And I want to do it with my yellow broom too. As soon as I do all this cleaning of this thing, then I'll finish this little bit of stripping I still have to do. Now it's getting around 8 o'clock. I could turn on the power drill with a wire brush attachment and just take the shit out real quick. Do-do-do-do. It's been a long and lonely winter. Do-do-do-do. It feels like years since it's been clear. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. Yo, Charlie Rock. I have to hit that with paint too. Up there. Oh well. You know, it's like I've got these two conflicting emotions that are canceling each other out. One of them is excited about the wedding and all that stuff. The other one is I'm getting very burnt out on doing stuff. Like SE. Like, this is too much SE for an intuitive. Well, not much I can do about it. The worst part is going to try and get these paint chips from these rocks. Ugh. Got these little rocks down here. Well, it's okay. It's okay. I got enough time left. I'm going to get everything done I got to get done. It's okay. But I am going to go inside and extend my break, pull some bottom reps. Look at the chat. Then I'll come back outside and do more of this stuff. I'm sure the neighbors in general are happy that I'm finally getting done with all these messy looking projects. You know, if it weren't for FE third and people coming to my house, I'd never get this shit done. I like work on it a couple days a month when I first get a bottle of speed, and that'll be it. Oh. Could you use weed as a contingent reinforcer and stringing as a non-contingent reinforcer? I'm not. I'm not sure what the. I'm not sure what the difference is. Can you explain that? That's the last thing I need to do is eat a colony. I need to be productive. Which means, obviously, I need to smoke some weed. And yesterday when I was at Oakhurst, we had to get a couple of things, you know. I think I'm doing pretty well. I think we're both doing pretty well, all things considered. You know, we've checked a lot of things off of our list. And you know, significant things like the house was unfinished. That's my kitty guitar. You can see tuner at the head, but she's not fretted. You play your chords just right on her body and strum her bottom part. I've been needing to get a new one of these for a long time because my old one's automatic sparker doesn't work anymore. This time, for the first time, I finally I saw that they had, and I got. Winston's mom made it. She made it out of her pubic hair, actually. And there's no dyes either. These are the naturally occurring colors of her pubic hair. This one, look. So it's got auto spark, lock, and flame adjust. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet because, yeah. I mean, I've been getting wedding stuff done ever since we got it. Basically, we got it, then you know, spent time on the wall. Then we went to Modesto to pick up her dress and the final wedding band. We went to that A's game. Got mushrooms. We had that not so great night where Eric kind of lost it. And I went to Fresno, got a suit. That's when I made those car videos. No, I mean, I'm not open to the idea that astrology is valid. I see typology as fundamentally different than numerology, tarot, astrology, and all those sort of things. I don't negate the that those things have a place for people who enjoy them and find meaning from them. Rachel certainly likes those kind of things, but they're not explanations. You may find them informative, and that's fine, but they're not explanations of why things are the way they are. So anyway, uh, we've been ordering things like folding chairs, which are supposed to come today or tomorrow. Uh, we we finally put drapes up, because the house didn't come with any window treatments in any rooms except for this one in the master bedroom, and but it had curtain rod things up in various places. We just needed to get some curtains. How long would we have lived without curtains? We weren't having a wedding to compel us to do that. I don't know. Rachel would be like, it gets hot in the day room. Well, it gets hot in the day room because it's got windows like this room all around, and there are no curtains in it. Now there's curtains up there, and it's fine. So I need to get a tissue to blow my nose. The thing about what typology does is it correctly articulates what defensible typology does is it correctly articulates the way in which every reality manifests. And by every reality, I mean each individual person is a reality. Each thing in the world that we attend to by way of someone's observation first. That's because, Boba Fett, you need to let your past go. You just need to let the past go and just forget about it. That's yesterday's news, my friend. Hi, Rubinar. Yeah, well, we refer to the rooms in this house as the blue room, the black room, the day room, the master bedroom, and then the other rooms just are the regular names for them. The living room, kitchen, dining room, laundry room, garage, foyer, and that's all the rooms in this house. Oh, there's bathrooms, of course. There's the middle bathroom. It doesn't really have a name. It could be called the tall toilet. It's the half bath, It's the one in the middle here that's just a toilet and a sink in there. That's my favorite bathroom to poop in because it has the best toilet. It has the tall toilet. I mean, none of the toilets have clogged a single time since we've moved in here. And we clog the toilets once a week at least in Arcadia. So all the toilets are great in terms of flushing, but the best one is the half bath because it has, if you flush up, it says you're telling the toilet, I have just left a turd this big in you, and you need to flush it all down in one flush. It just goes, and nothing is left behind. Anyway, I'm super, super impressed by the plumbing here. It's like, we're on septic. You would never guess we were on septic. There are various problems that are supposed to happen when you're on septic. Supposed to get the smell of septic sometimes up through your drains and stuff. Not, I've never encountered a single hint of it. And I mean, I don't know. I would have thought prior to moving here, oh no, you don't want to get be on septic. But apparently, the septic tank of this house is so well designed, you don't even have to empty it except once every 10 years. All of the liquids filter through layers of rock down into the aquifer, and all of the solids settle at the bottom of the tank. It, it, it's weird. I talked to my neighbor Les about it, and he explained how vaguely how it works, and I'm like, wow, that sounds like a pretty fancy septic tank. Because I guess this neighborhood has very strict rules about how the septic tanks have to be made. Anyway, and also, yeah, of course, but what is so amazingly fantastic is that we are not on well water. Unlike everybody else back here, except for at the very, very back here, Mariposa Pines, this neighborhood, everybody else is on well water. Whereas we might as well be on, well, we are on a municipal water district in the sense that Mariposa Pines, except it's a private water company, it's the Mariposa Pines Private Water Company, and I cannot tell the difference between getting water from these tanks, and water from the city in Arcadia. The water pressure's great, probably better than it was in LA. I mean, for one thing, not everything has like low flow restrictors on it because, unlike the rest of California, because we are on this tank water system where I guess it cistern collects water during the winter and stuff. I'm not sure how they do it, but basically, we don't have to stress out about water usage the same way that everybody else does. It's just, it's crazy here. It's a crazy oasis of sanity in the smack dab in the center of California. This tiny county that is small in terms of acreage and is small in terms of population. 37,000, 38,000 people or something like that in the whole county. And the longer I'm here, the more I hate leaving this county. Even going to Oakhurst. Recently, I had to go to Oakhurst yesterday. As soon as you leave Mariposa County, it's like, now there's traffic. And uh, then we go to the freaking Ace first we go to get paint in Oakhurst. We had to go to Oakhurst because Rachel Rachel needed to get this kind of nail polish that they didn't have at the Rite Aid in Mariposa, so we had to go down to Oakhurst to go to the CVS to get it. And so so we had to go to Oakhurst, so we might as well just go to the hardware store in Oakhurst too. Well, I'll warn you, Joseph E. Most people who think they're NTPs are not. That doesn't mean you aren't, but just saying. Uh, we went down to Oakhurst to get paint. Went to Tractor Supply. They didn't have paint. Went to Ace Hardware in Oakhurst. And dear God, could it have taken a longer time? Yeah, it was crowded. There's lines. There's not enough employees in the store. We can't find somebody to help us in the paint section. When we finally do, he looks at the paint can, empty paint can I brought, and he's like, well, I don't know what kind of paint this is. You know, I'm like, okay, I just need another gallon of this stuff. He's like, well, it doesn't say on it the thing that I need it to say. Do you want me to paint match it? Okay, yeah, paint match it. Fine, color match it. He's like, well, I can't figure out the sheen. Is it sheen? Is it semi-gloss? Is it? I don't know. Just give me fucking semi-gloss. He called somebody over to ask him if he spoke Spanish so that he could translate one word that was on the paint can. You know, I'm sure it's not going to be exactly the same, but the thing is, what I'm painting right now is it's just like it's not trim, it's white like the other part, but it's you could treat it as like a separate little sub trim or whatever. So if it's slightly different color, it's fine as long as it's consistent along that, you know. I mean, I'm sure it's the same color, but I don't know what sheen it was. I was just looking at the stuff on the top of the paint can and saying, well, it's not flat, you know. It's got some kind of gloss to it. Anyway, that took forever. And we went to McDonald's. That took a long time. And it's like there's traffic lights in Oakhurst, and there's a bunch of cars and traffic. We went to CVS, and Rachel found her thing right away. Then we like stood behind this lady in line for a long time and realized she was taking forever. And then we went to self checkout because even though those lines had started out with 3 people each, they were all empty now. Because this lady was taking such a long time. And then we drove back to our house. It just felt like such a forever long drive, you know, because it wasn't a trip to Oakhurst we were expecting to have to make yesterday. Uh, the reason we had to make it is because I thought I had an extra gallon of white exterior, but it turned out the extra gallon I have is of interior. So I had to go get more paint. There's no getting around that. We ended up getting a bunch of other stuff we needed to get for a while anyway. So we got trash cans. We got 5 of these size trash cans for the bedrooms, the 3 bedrooms upstairs, and then this one right here. because the bedrooms upstairs had no trash cans. We got um, we got more drapery hanging hardware because the master bedroom still has Venetian blinds in it, which I fucking hate. And no, Ruben, no. That does not mean the cats can pee in any room. Well, look, Rachel's mom is coming. She's been troublesome in the past, but I gotta say, she has been bending over in all directions to be as helpful and involved in this as we will let her be, and seems to be genuinely. I mean, the thing is, I'm never gonna get from her what I think's important, which is for her to say, "I was wrong. I'm sorry. This is what I did that was wrong, and this is what I learned from it." But she's doing everything in her power to demonstrate her support and her her appreciation of being included um, in the process and stuff. You know, she's I really can barely overstate how helpful she's been because she's called and ESTJ'd us, you know. Did you remember this? Did you think about this? Did you blah, 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 blah. I can take care of that for you, blah, blah, blah. So, so it's been very helpful. And this is the thing about that ESTJ strategy, right? It's like they may not go about things in a way that you like, but they can make themselves pretty indispensable by being so helpful, you know. But that's the only person of any concern that's attending the wedding, and she's not spending the night here. Our house guests are Cameron, Rachel's dad, and his girlfriend, and Delilah on Saturday night. Delilah and April. Delilah's bringing April with her. My fingers are crossed that Delilah becomes a lesbian and marries April. And that April takes the name Strauss, though, so that the child that they'll be artificially inseminated with will um, will be a Strauss. You know what? They could artificially inseminate April with my semen. Then it would really be a Strauss. Not a bad idea. I guess they could artificially inseminate Delilah with someone else's semen too. That would be fine. I was just thinking probably April just seemed like the more one to get pregnant in the relationship. I guess that's why I imagined that. Either way, that way Delilah could have a Strauss child, biologically Strauss child either way, you know. She could either get inseminated with someone else's semen, or she could have April inseminated with mine. What do you think people would think about that? I don't know what Delilah would think about that. I think it's a good idea. I did not open that Discord in the first place. I never did. Somebody else did. And I went there one time and was just like, fuck this. Went there a couple times maybe. I hate Discord. I want nothing to do with it. It's like I have a community here that I can curate as I see fit, that is a platform for mostly me to talk, and others to either respond to what I'm saying or chat with each other in the chat. It's not this toxic cesspool of pointless pantomime of discourse, you know? My experience with it was that it was a place where people gathered to attack Eric because they didn't like my control over my own domain. Yeah, well, the raw room had problems because we had one particular very irresponsible community member slash saboteur who kept purposefully dropping copyright shit into the room where it would launch as a video, and then shortly my channel was banned. That channel was just banned. It disappeared one day. It was just gone. And basically, YouTube said, "You had committed too many copyright violations." It's like, it's not me, it's this bitch. I found that once and tried to warn Eric. Back when I left a comment on Benjamin's page, which confused everyone. I very nearly thought they were tight. Me and Benjamin? No. We're loose. We're a couple of loose women. I am, it's fair to say, not especially feeling this work thing right now. But I've got to at least get the cleaning of these balls done. If nothing else. Right now. I've got to clean my balls. Yep. Sad but true. They're absolutely filthy. All right. All I've got left now is this side. I did that whole side. So now I just have to do this side. It's time to clean my balls like lovers do. Why can't you see the balls? Oh, they're there. They're over there. All right, there. Now you can see how filthy my balls are. All right. So stage one of Operation Ball Clean is to wetten the balls. You want to wetten your balls so that when you apply the soap, they get soapy. Okay, so that's sufficient ball wettening, I believe. Stage two is cigarette lighting. Stage three, I think a slightly different approach this time. Last time I used that scrub brush. This time I'm going to use this shop towel. Put some soap on it, get it wet. Looks like I've already sort of cleaned these ones. Should be faster. These are at least partially clean. Get away, you flying insect. Okay. Let me rinse this off. Okay. Now, time to wash my balls. This shop towel is bleeding red. Well, I guess that's because it's a woman. Don't men bleed red too, Eric? Yeah, but not from their vaginas. Okay, now you're just being misogynistic. Nobody likes that. Except for misogynists. And their opinions don't matter. They need to wake up and smell the vagina. I go from the other side. There. Now, time to get the hose. Well, you can see where it's going to get. Okay. All right. Pull this further. And here's your Squirts McGee. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to switch hoses now. So leave this hose out. I'll turn it off. No, I don't need to switch hoses. There's actually a lot more hose that I could pull that I didn't know I could pull. So let me just pull this hose over here. There. Now it's pulled all the way. All right. Let's move it down this way a bit. And we're on to our second to last chunk of balls. Right, first I need to squirt it. I need to wetten the balls so I can soap them up. Okay. Okay. The balls have been wetted. Now it is time to wash them. I'm going to go from the other side. Ow. 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 Don't kick the hose. Part that's the squirter part. It used to have flip-flops on. Or you will experience pain. Like I just experienced. And you'll regret your failure to pay heed. As I now regret mine. Lessons learned from today's activity. Oh, the lessons we learned together. You, me, everyone. Lessons learned are part of the special moments that we all enjoy as part of being human. It comes with the deal. Why? Because Jesus says so. If you love learning lessons and lessons learned, you're going to love being human. Because really, isn't all of life just one big learning lesson? Today we're learning about washing your balls. You wouldn't think it would be nearly as laborious a process as this. But you know what? That's why people shouldn't ask you about how to wash your balls. They should ask me. Because I benefit from experience. By the time this morning's over, I will be one of history's most experienced ball washers. And that's nothing to sneeze at. Instead, it's something to write home about. Which is pretty much the opposite of something to sneeze at. Okay. Of course, no ball can truly be said to be washed until it's also been rinsed off. So let's do a little rinsing. Like Prince was always princing. Now it's pretty easy to see the spots I've missed. So let's get it one more time and it'll be done. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Okay, just one last set of balls to go. This one right here. This last set of balls, I cleaned pretty good yesterday, so it doesn't have nearly as much cleaning to do on it as all the previous sets of balls. Okay, nevertheless, I didn't clean it thoroughly like I cleaned other things here today. Alright, so get some soap on the old ragaroo, and then time to finish cleaning the ball. Okay, let's rinse them off. See where we're at. Okay. Oops. I squirted you a little bit. Sorry. I hope I didn't get your hair wet after you just spent all this time making it so nice looking. Okay. Okay. Wow. Look at me. Getting things done like Kensington Bun. Kensington Bun was a guy who got a lot of things done. Just like me. Alright. So now, I guess I need to kind of get this side of the house. As per now. So these are these little cracks or whatever you call it. It's got dust on it. It's dusty like Dusty Baker. Yeah, Dusty Baker's mom named him Dusty Baker because when he came out of the womb, much to the surprise of the doctor, everybody, he was covered in dust. And I was like, how did you get dust in your uterus? Nobody could answer the question. It remains a mystery to this day how Dusty Baker's mom got so much dust in her uterus. But you know, she did work professionally as a duster, so maybe that had something to do with it. Not a lot of dusting work left these days. Now it's all robots that do the dusting. Oh, I forgot to get Okay. A couple spots I still want to get over here on this wall that I kind of missed. Well, I got that. I didn't rinse it. Looking good. Looking good. Like Natalie Wood before she drowned. Obviously before she drowned. You know. I don't evaluate the beauty of corpses. It's a good way to clean this. I don't have to worry about scraping paint off. You know. This is gentle. Okay. Here we go. Hmm. Ow. Okay. Making some real progress here. I'm going to take a cigarette break in a little bit. But first, I'm going to make a little bit more progress here. I guess maybe I should put some more soap on this at this point. Maybe rinse out the dirt in this. I'm rinsing out the dirtiness. I'm going to put more soap on it. Wetting the wall as per me. Alright. I've wetted the wall. A little bit more soap on here. There we go. Okay. Seems like it's ready to squirt. Okay. A few spots I need to still get here. Okay. Now we're ready for what should be the final rinse on this side. And then it'll be time for sugar. Alright, let's go take a look. Let's see if there are any spots that need to be fixed. No, it's looking pretty good. I mean, I could get the scrubber maybe and get those corners a little bit better. Let me get the scrubber. Okay. Okay. Now, that's corners here. And here. And then here. Okay. This is squirt. Squirting this side of the house is done. Okay. Good. Good and good. We're really making so much progress. I kind of feel like I should just do this side of the house. Be done with it, you know. I'm kind of feeling like maybe this is a better tool for this particular job. Okay. Time to do some squirting. I wish. Okay. Now it's time to bring this around here. As permits. There. I gotta say, this place is looking clean as a bean at Christmas time. Okay. Now, that over there. And then, where's my little soap? Okay. So, not that much left to do. I go back to this approach for a bit, see how that goes. Alright. Let me squirt this part now. Well, you guys, you need to move. This is why I switched to that brush in the first place. Corners are better to go with the brush. Alright. It's pretty dirty. Can't government. Okay. One last thing I need to do here before doing the cleaning. I need to go across these things on the top and the bottom. I didn't do these other ones. Didn't occur to me. Hot shower. That's better for rinsing things off. Okay. I'm gonna get this little brush. Miggity, 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 now. Washing these things is kind of rock. It's kind of bop. It's kind of God. It's kind of a little bit of everything. Okay. There we go. And here. Yeah. I'll be right with you. I'm assuming I need to plug in the phone very soon. I just wanted to finish the washing. I only got these 4 things left. That's not very much. Then I'll take a break. Go inside, pull a bowl, plug in the phone, into the. Okay. Okay. This one. I want some kind of clean house award. Oh no. Well, this is easily glued back on here. It didn't break. I see it had screws in it. 2 screws. Well, no, it's whatever, I can fix it. I got all it takes to fix it. Easily fixed, good. Okay. Now you just get this one, yeah. Just have one more to go. Forgot about this. Okay. I just have to say, oh my God. I can't believe I just got all that done. Like, the house looks so clean now. Look how clean it looks. It was so dirty before. And now it's so clean. Well, look, I get it. Air cleaning the house is not the most exciting live stream ever. But remember, I'm not live streaming for you. I'm live streaming for me. And it helps makes it easier for me to do this stuff if I'm live streaming. Let me get a beverage. I'll be right back. I gotta turn the hose off. I'll be right back. I know, otherwise they'd be constantly on my jock. So I always carry hoe repellent with me. Hoe repellent is basically my MGTOW shirt plus cargo pants. What's going on here with this stream? Is it not working? Is it because of your mom's face? Oh no, it's working. Good. So, I mean, I've been generally very impressed with myself lately because this looming wedding is successfully motivating me to get a bunch of shit done that otherwise I'm not really that into SE. You know, it's not like my favorite function exactly. But I can get some things done sometimes. After we smoke this bowl, and then I'll take you and the charger out and smoke a cigarette. And then we're going to tackle some of that problem over there with the garage scrolling that needs still to be stripped. And I think I'm going to maybe go at it first with the hose with the jet thing, not the pressure washer. But after that, I'm gonna have to get it with the scraper proper a little bit. It's very high up. I gotta climb very high up a ladder to get to it. But Cameron lent me this very convenient pole that's great for the painting part. I can actually paint the whole thing from the ground. I get up on the ladder to make it a little bit easier. The good thing about the ladder is it's got a foldy thing that your paint, not can, but tray sits on. It locks like you're not gonna knock over your paint tray, and it's right there at like shoulder height for me, so I see it and stuff. If I try to put that paint tray on the ground, guarantee you I will step in it. Yeah. Well, the weird thing about Vyvanse, it was engineered to prevent abuse. Like, I took 3 yesterday, I took one today, and I feel equivalently motivated. Something to do with the way that your liver processes it. I guess it only processes it so fast. Um, I think the stuff's highly effective if taken as prescribed for me. I just have to remember that there's no reason to take two of them or three of them. I got 70 milligrams of the max dose. Doesn't seem to double or triple the impacts. What mostly Vyvanse does for me is it's like I get super bored just watching TV or anything that's not productive. I just go, okay, I'm restless with this. I gotta get up and do something. Yeah, I mean, I would grow weed. I just have to get some seeds. I plan to. I'd like to grow it before this. You know, it's still early enough in the summer. I could plant it now. It would have a little time to grow before it goes into budding cycle. I need to get some seeds. I should order some today. Just because I have plenty of weed doesn't mean it's gonna last forever. And I should grow weed myself because I can. And yeah, we should grow a lot of weed. Um, meow. Well, I mean, things are really starting to feel. I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel here. It's crazy. I just have a couple of tasks left to do with the main outside stuff that I've been stressing about. Yes, there's inside tasks that I'd like to do. A couple little things I have to do, but the big jobs, the outside jobs, I can very much see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm going to be done with it by like noon, you know, maybe one. And then I have to go to Fresno. I have to go to Fresno, have to get my suit, and I have to pick up maybe another folding chair or two. I'm not sure what kind to get exactly. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit a big banquet table and many, so I'm gonna have to get a couple small folding tables. We ordered from like Amazon 30 folding chairs, something like that. Obviously, there's a lot of big expenses coming in last minute, and some like planning crises of sorts in my head anyway. How are we going to get this room here prepared for the karaoke that Rachel wants to comprise much of the evening's activities after the eating part? Well, I got some notions, but I'm thinking I'm going to need to take out these two chairs from this room, and we need the TV. Leave that little table over there. Move that middle thing there with the sliding doors over to that wall where that chair previously would have been. I can put a little table on either side of the TV. And have people with instruments on over there by this thing, I guess. I don't know where to put these two big chairs in the interim. I guess we could put maybe one of them in the day room. Maybe we could put one in the garage. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Do I listen to stuff on the ride over? Well, yeah, like, um, I've only got a couple of, I've only got some things that I've downloaded to my phone that I can listen to because my phone has zero reception because I never listened to them and they told me I needed to update it. So I've got Chappy Tracks downloaded. That's a lot of songs, but you know we listen to it a lot too. I just downloaded yesterday Host Eric's Greatest Hits. I'll probably listen to that on the way to Fresno. But I might also make video on the way to Fresno, depending if I have something to say or not. That's a big gaffer right there. You know, like Rachel said to me yesterday that she's finally gotten enough votes on personality database that it says she's an INFJ. That previously people it says she was like ESFJ or something. She pays attention to that sort of stuff. She gets bothered by certain kind of comments or doesn't understand why somebody would make those kind of comments. Like she really has trouble grasping like what's going on with Jeff Shaw and his comment about me being like comparing me and C.S. Joseph to two people driving and making YouTube videos. Never explicitly saying anything beyond that, but implying that we're the same type, right? She's like baffled. Why would somebody do that? I'm I get it kind of. He's trying to assert dominance, I guess. But there does seem to be a lack of self awareness on his part, probably. I should have done what Jeremiah Fix said. And how does that make you feel, Jeff? Thanks, Ruben. Well, I think that one was the best of the recent car videos. I don't think personality database is a popularity contest, but I do think that it's like normally many regular people weighing in their opinion about something is a good way to determine something. Like Crunchyroll's star ratings are very good. I can I know what I'm getting based on the star rating pretty well, you know, like in terms of quality level. In other words, the consensus of the masses is generally quite reliable. In this instance, it's not for the same reason that GarageBand, the website, was not. There's something about typology that creates a lot of competitive energy that results in people, you know, voting for Rachel to be an ESFJ because they're trying really to discredit me, you know. That makes that place a little bit less reliable of a consensus of the masses as a mechanism for understanding things. What is that? One of my least favorite questions to ask. Usually something the cat's brought in. Oh no, it's just the foot of the chair. Good. style guitar suits there. I mean, I really like this LTD one here. It's a good guitar. It makes me feel like a natural woman. Whereas a lot of other guitars, I admit it, they make me feel like an unnatural woman. All right, we're gonna go out here. I'm gonna plug you guys into an outlet out here, so you don't have to worry about running out of electricity. Just plug you in right over here. Now, the Woodland friends, I'm sure, are very frustrated because I'm very late with the cut list today. Where you go, Woodland friends? Where's your cutlets? Cashed another bag of cutlets. All right. Wow. This house looks so clean. I cannot believe it. What a difference that made. Wow. Wowza kabowza, as they say in Italy. Wowza kabowza. They say it like that. I think Rachel's going to be a little shocked when she sees it. I mean, I'm shocked looking at her right now. I was the one who's been doing this. Wow. It just sparkles. What a clean house. I should have got the door while I was doing it. Well, I'll do it when I come over here to this other thing. I just, like, look how clean it is. It's so clean. I've never seen it so clean before. Now, I gotta say, that's some satisfying SE right there. Wow, what a big difference. It looks beautiful. Get these little water droplets off. Persistence makes the dream work. That's what they say. And they say it for a very good reason. Because it's true. What do you mean they don't say that? Yeah, they do. They say it all the time. You get out of here, black and white cat. And trouble. Hey, Mr. Man. Trouble. Leave the woodland friends alone. Don't try to get them. Trouble. Stop it. Cats will be cats. That's what they say. So, after I finish this cigarette, my next order of business is going to be to come over here with the hose, rinse it, most of all, try to do some stripping with the jet on the hose right there. And prepare to do the last of the painting. It's not going to be perfect, but I'm going to have to just live with it. The other thing I need to do is like rinse off this whole walkway or broom it. The problem with brooming it is I don't want to make dust to get the house dirty again. But if I broom it while it's still damp, that might not be a problem. I think I'll probably end up using the pressure washer to push everything over here somewhere and get it like that. I think I end up with getting a bunch of wet stuff, but I guess that's why people use leaf blowers, huh? I have a leaf blower, but I am loath to use it. A leaf blower came with the house. I didn't buy a leaf blower. Don't accuse me of that. It helps to be tall doing stuff like this. I didn't need a ladder to get any of these balls. So it makes it a little more efficient. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I guess I'm gonna sweep the walkway now. Then I'll squirt the garage door. For that, maybe I will fire up the pressure washer. We'll see. Um, well, this TE stuff, order of operations. Like clean top down is a good heuristic, good TE heuristic. All right, let's move. Let's move, man. Move. Okay, I'm moving. With military alacrity. Isn't this alacrity enough? You guys, there was a war about that. Well, I should have squirted it up there. Well, I haven't had a chance to squirt. Another Chance to Squirt. Sounds like a one-woman play. Does this work? I think so. Another Chance to Squirt. A horrible one-woman play by Jacqueline Jorndaday. In Jacqueline Jorndaday's brave new work, Another Chance to Squirt, she tackles some of society's most sensitive issues. Like, why am I always squirting out of my vagina? Jacqueline Jorndaday is one of America's bravest, most cutting-edge playwrights. It's smart to broom this while it's wet. It might be even smarter just to squirt it off, though. Yeah, I think that's going to be a better idea. I'll get this bit with the dustpan, but I think just squirting this off is probably going to be faster. Another Chance to Squirt. Jane Bravely of the Lesbian Weekly Chronicle said, Jacqueline Jorndaday's Another Chance to Squirt is a true American triumph. Jacqueline Jorndaday. It is a great name for a playwright. So, Jenny and I got tickets to a play that she really wanted to see last night. It was called Another Chance to Squirt by the playwright Jacqueline Jorndaday. Oh yeah, how was it? The most miserable 3 hours of my life. Surely it wasn't worse than Menopause the Musical. I'm pretty sure that's another Elizabeth Jorndaday production. there's some stuff. Now where did I put my scooper? Oh, there it is. It took me until last week to figure out how to move a trash can. You gotta do it like this. You gotta lean it towards you with this hand. That's the way to do it. Finally, my CE finally kicked in enough. I figured it out. I would have been done with all this shit sooner, but I was busy catching up on the complete works of Elizabeth Darn today. Including such classics as, "Hey, you, get out of my pants." And women, no matter how you spell it, it's misogynistic. Her other classic, all menstruation all the time. All menstruations all the time is a dystopic, it's her version of The Handmaid's Tale. There's no action in it except men explaining things to women, and then women talking about how horrible the men are afterwards. Let me mansplain to you what to do when you have your menstrual cycle. The first thing you need to do is report to your man in an apologetic tone. "Dear man figure, I am so very sorry, but my vagina is bleeding now, and will be for the next 4 or 5 days." Which the man says, "Well, I'm glad you came to me about this. Here, I want you to use these tampons with wings. Father knows best, even if he's not your father." I don't know if you guys have heard, but apparently vaginas are one of the leading causes of hysteria. At the end of the day, it all comes back to the same thing: a woman's penis envy. It's what really drives her behavior. She's just so jealous. She's like, "It's not fair. Boys have paradise. I have nothing. Why? I decided to just nick the whole Jungian cognitive function thing. From now on, it's all Freud all the time. You know, people, like men will tell other men sometimes, like, don't get your panties in a bunch. I think another good expression like that would be, I think your penis envy is acting up. Okay. I'll get that little bit of stuff. Do little bits of concrete from the wall. You know, when you clean that stuff up, it sometimes kicks quite some distance from the retaining wall. Just right here. You broomed that other stuff too far away. You notice that I like to use the wrong verb for certain kinds of manual labor things, as though I don't know the right verb. Obviously, the right verb is to sweep. I'm not brooming, I'm sweeping. Sometimes I just like to use the wrong word. I guess I think it makes me sound cute or something. Okay. For the rest of this stuff, I think we're going to need to squirt it away. Okay, well actually, let's see if I can get that little spot down there, but also these paint chips here. They come out easy. Sometimes paint chips are really hard to sweep. Those ones are relatively cooperative. Hi, trouble. as soon as you get out in that sun, it gets pretty swelteringly hot. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I'm being super dumb. If I'm going to squirt things like this, like clean by squirting, I need to use the pressure washer, not the hose. So I'm not going to be that dumb. Instead, I'm going to smoke on a cigarette and go get my beer. Listen, Mrs. Mom, that's just your penis envy acting up. Okay? Sometimes, when a woman's penis envy starts really acting up badly, she gets a little uppity. Trust me. I know, it's happened to me. You know, inside, in my inner woman has felt it. Yeah, JBP said, whatever you give most attention, that is your God. Any thoughts? I think it's a dumb metaphor. Your God is what you pray to. If you give most of your attention to praying, then you give most of your attention to your God. I don't spend most of my attention praying, so I don't spend most of my attention, don't give most of my attention to my God. And it's also very anti-tool perspective. I give my attention to all kinds of different things. If you have this massive plurality of things that get your attention, then does that mean you have no God? See why Jordan Peterson needs to just stop. The point is, it's only even conceivably applicable to NI people who understand themselves as giving most of their attention to something. Like an ESTJ, what are they giving most of their attention to? A sequence of different things throughout the day. First thing on the move along, you can categorize. You can say, well, that's all working on stuff, maintaining stuff, going to work, blah blah blah. But that's not a matter of attention. Do you see why metaphors can be dangerous in the wrong hands? No, it's not because it lacks quantifiable metrics. Jeremiah Figs. I'm not. I don't have some sort of um, empirics fetish. It's because it's purposefully avoiding any meaningful definition that could be informative to you about something while expressing a certain cognitive function bias in ignorance of the fact that it's doing so. That's my problem with it in a nutshell. Everyone's like, well, Eric, you did such a good job of not telling the problem. You are like in charge of not telling from now on. What should we with God? What should we do with God? I mean, whatever God wants you to do with him. If he says, let's play tetherball, I suggest you just go like, okay. I wouldn't say, I would suggest you not be like, no, God, I don't want to play tetherball. Can we play checkers? Just play what God wants to play, you know? Am I talking about your wife? I don't think so. Dear Fly Guy's wife, I have these words for you. I wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. There, now I'm talking about your wife. I just wrote her a Christmas letter, actually. I hope you don't feel threatened. I'm really impressed that you took the last name Fly Guy. If I had been in your position, I would have just kept my maiden name rather than be Mrs. Fly Guy. She must really love you, Fly Guy, to have taken that last name. Like, what about poor Washington quarterback Michael Penix Jr.? Penix. Now, he's one of the best quarterbacks in college football. She tried to keep her name, but the county clerk wouldn't allow it. He said, no, I'm sorry, lady. Mrs. Fly Guy is too funny. So that's your name now. I'm glad you and the other men made the decision for her. That's important. No, his name's not River. It's Michael Penix Jr. If my last name were Penix, man, I would just have to change my last name, I think. Of course, they say it's pronounced Penix, but come on. Penix is clearly pronounced Penix. So, if you're going to marry Michael Penix Jr., in that case, if I were the lady, I'd say, look, okay, I'll change my last name to Penix, but let's have our kid have the name, my maiden name. Because do you really want to continue on this farce for future generations where we're the Penix family? No, Michael Penix Jr. is not from Mexico. He's from America. Okay? There's a long history of proud Penixes. Anyway, a bit of an unfortunate name for him, obviously. I'd rather be Richard Lovelady of the Oakland A's. Dick Lovelady. Call me Dick. That way I won't know if you're talking to me or my manhood. Oh, Dick Lovelady. When will you ever learn? After I'm done dicking down all these ladies with my love meat. Fair enough, fair enough. You are a Dick Lovelady after all. Alright, so let's use good tea instead of shitty tea. Next thing I need to do is get down the these paint needs to be stripped from the curly Q under the garage. Meow. Paint that and then do the cleaning up with the pressure washer. That should be last after I do everything else. So I'm going to be sensible. I'm going to be sane. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be smart. I'm going to pay attention to order of operations. And we're going to bang this shit out. It's all going to be done before anybody gets here. Can you believe that? Is it possible? Well, not the retaining wall. The retaining wall is just... And that's why all this shit took such a long time, is I kept spending so much time on the retaining wall. I did get it mostly done, but mostly it's not done. Very frustrating. Very frustrating because there's never been a project in my life that has taken so long, so much time, and so much just chipping away at it as that retaining wall. I've been chipping away at it for months now. In contrast, like once I said, okay, fuck the retaining wall, you have to get the painting done and stuff before people get here. And I turned my attention to those other projects. Those projects are doable projects. It takes you a day or maybe 2 days to do the whole thing, you know. Well, yeah, it is diminishing returns on the retaining wall because, well, it's not diminishing returns exactly. Look, because once it's all the concrete's gone, then you get all of the outcome. So the problem is it's not diminishing returns on in terms of like outcome. Not like I've gotten most of the outcome. I haven't gotten any of the outcome yet because it still has some of the shit on it. But it is this increasingly more effort for less amount of concrete to get off because the part that's still left is the hardest part to get off. And I'm really learning the challenge of angles. Yeah, I agree with you on that last one there, Ruben, about the first 20% of effort generates 80% of the impact. Last 20% of the impact requires much more than, yeah, it requires 80% of the effort, right? No, I agree with you on that. But I don't feel like I've gotten 80% of the impact actually because I won't feel like I've gotten any impact till it's all done. It's one of those kind of things, you know. Anyhow, if I scurry along and make some progress and get this other shit hammered out right now, then maybe, just maybe, I can hammer at the wall some more today. Yeah, like wiping your ass. You should go for 100%. Right. I wiped my ass one time, but you needed 6 times for it to be clean. I thought about that, Winston's mom. Unfortunately, well, yeah, I could call the. If I'm gonna make that happen, I need to call the suit place fast, and then I need to call Cameron fast. If I'm sure I can find someplace in Mariposa or, at worst case scenario, Oakhurst to get folding table. I need a couple more folding tables. I don't know if we're gonna have enough tables otherwise. Now, granted, I could put 4 people in these chairs right here. I don't know which 4 people to put here. Ah, that kind of stuff. Oh, like I haven't. We have to get little name things that say where somebody's sitting. We don't have those. We don't have a seating chart or an arrangement. We don't know how many tables we have. We've got a lot of problems. But Cameron's coming today. He'll help with a lot of that stuff, I'm sure. And Rachel's mom's coming tomorrow, I believe. She's flying in tonight to Fresno, but I think she's spending the night in Fresno tonight and then driving up here tomorrow. We're not renting anything, Winston's mom. We're not renting stuff. Maybe this will be the only time in my life that we ever need 30 folding chairs, but we just bought them. Same with the tables or whatever. It's like we have sufficient place to store these things ultimately. We've got a ton of storage in the garage. We've got a shed down in the bottom that I need to empty out of a bunch of stuff that I don't want to get rid of, and then I store stuff there that I do want to store there. No, we don't. I mean, can you just not have a seating chart and just say everybody just sit where you want? I mean, that would be a good solution if you could do that. Are you allowed to do that at weddings? Fresno. Ormer said they're about the same distance, time-wise. So anyway, we had to get a lot of things. We bought a bunch of plates, a bunch of steak knives, a bunch of plastic cups. We need to get alcohol besides wine. We have wine, but we need to get alcohol and beer, ice. We ordered and we should be receiving today or tomorrow 100 cup coffee brewer dispenser thing, so that when it comes time for coffee, there'll be plenty of coffee for everybody. The thing is, now it occurs to me, and we're gonna need to get disposable coffee cups. Glad I thought about that. Just ask everybody, can you all please just lie down on this large tarp? Okay, cool. And then I'm just gonna roll you up. Okay, great. There. Now you take up a lot less room. All right, well, maybe I'm gonna run that by Rachel. I think that's a good idea. I didn't even consider the possibility of we just not have a seating chart. Everybody just sit wherever they want. I don't think we're gonna spend a lot of time at our tables, you know. If that's the case, then we could even get away with having maybe one fewer table, because we could use that little thing over there for the table. We could use the Lazy Susan as a table. It'll be streamed from 5 o'clock until right after the ceremony. At which point we're going to be playing too much copyrighted music, so we're going to stop streaming. We don't have a bidet, but I don't miss it. I don't think every day, God, I wish I had a bidet. In fact, I don't think that any day. Because I could always wet my butthole in the shower if I wanted to. It's not like I'm denied the opportunity to get water on my butthole. That would bother me. If I was in general denied the opportunity to get water on my butthole, obviously that wouldn't make me happy. First of all, I'd feel bad for the person whose job it was to follow me around and make sure I never get water on my butthole. But lacking a bidet, I don't feel like I'm missing out. It's kind of like, well, sure, you could have a water come down on your junk, but a bidet lets it shoot up at your junk. Okay, well, I guess that's an advantage, but insufficient an advantage for my purposes, if you ask me. It's like, if I really want a wet wiping experience, I'll get wet wipes. It's not like I trust a bidet to actually fully clean off my butthole. You gotta put some elbow grease into there, you know? Sometimes the poop is very sticky. I don't know. I'm just not trusting this whole bidet thing. Not at all. Now, don't get me wrong, I would love to have installed in my house a penis washer, which is just, it's like one of those golf ball washing machines without this scrubbing action though, but just gentle scrubbing action. It's right at junk height. You put your whole package in there, you push a button on the top, and it auto cleans it. No, no, it's like a golf ball washing machine. It's right about the same height too. It's adjustable because you got to have it right at exactly the right height for you. Or you could have one custom made that's not adjustable, but it's the right height for you. Anyway, it's got a hole in it that you slide up a little lid thing here, and then you put your package in there and close it down here. You push button on top, and it's got these floppy like mop things inside, and they go around and around with some soap, and then it rinses, and then it blow dries it inside of the machine. Pamela Anderson knew her boyfriend was cheating when she caught him washing his penis in the sink. Okay, well, if she didn't have much intuition, if she thought that Tommy Lee was the faithful type. I only wash my penis in the sink during marital congress. And that's only if I want to go from vagina to top hole, Because I think even that is like, that's gross. I don't want to. It's covered in goo now. I don't want to put it in her mouth like that. I no longer pee in the sink, shockingly. Are you washing your penis wrong? No, I'm not washing my penis wrong. How would I know? Like, if you have been washing your penis wrong, what would be a sign that it's been washed inadequately? That there's still some bacon on it from breakfast. No, don't wash your penis with ammonia. Always use Host Eric's Gentle Penis Wash. Made by a man for men to gently wash their penis with. Voted 1996's most promising product of the year. Host Eric's Gentle Penis Wash is the gentlest penis wash available on the market today. Unlike other penis washes, Host Eric's doesn't contain any harsh chemicals or cleansers like bleach, ammonia, nail polish remover, and other common ingredients in penis washes. Cologne. Don't ever put cologne on your penis. It'll make it sting. You might think, oh, this is gonna make me smell good all over. It stings. And you regret it. You go, I should never have put that on my penis. Next time I'll just use deodorant down there. Okay, so what am I about to do? All right. That horrible job. Okay, well, I guess. I guess I should just get up there and get it with like a paint scraper or something. I keep trying to determine what's the best way to strip that. Because it's like I stripped this side with the pressure washer and it did a piss poor job of it. It looks kind of crappy, even after being painted. So I think I'd like to do a little bit of a better job with this other side. Instead of being such a constant lame-o. Being a constant lame-o is one of the things that's hurt my self-esteem somewhat over the years. I remember as a child I said, "But Mama, can't I only be a sometimes lame-o?" She insisted it had to be constant. Constant or nothing. That's what she said. I've lived my life that way ever since. I was a bit of a mama's boy. Alright, cats. Let's see what you left me this morning. Ah, some poop. What else do we have here? That's it? Just 2 poops? Oh. Okay, good for me. Well, here comes trouble. I guess he wants to poop now. Why did I come in here? Oh yeah, I opened the garage door. All right. I've got a bit of excessive SE, I'm sick of this shit now syndrome, which is a common phenomenon for those of us intuitives who aren't fortunate enough to have SE third. Oh, I see. That's the shadow of it. It confused me a bit. What is that? Why is it black? This doesn't show, you dummy. Where did I put my cigarette? Nobody knows, Eric. Nobody knows where you put your cigarette. Not even you. Did I even light it? I don't even remember. Alright. Let's start with this ladder. That's not going to be tall enough. What I need is a scraper thing. I don't know. There's my cigarette. I get that little birthday. Where's the long pole? Oh, right. So this long pole that Cameron lent me is really helpful. And I'll show you how and why in a second. This go. There it is. Okay, you can see it. I'll move this button now. Okay, first things first. I'm going to pull up my pants and tighten my belt a notch so it'll stop falling down. Now, I will take this off of this, like so. There. Now, I'll put it in this one. Why am I having so much trouble screwing it in? There we go. Okay, so now this is on there nice and good. This whole telescope, I can really get some of this stuff off with this. You can see it's kind of flimsy. I'm worried about it just coming off completely. I just have to kind of half-assedly paint over this shipping paint like I did on the other side. May just be the best I can do with this part right now with the amount of time I have left. And as I was saying to Rachel in the car the other day, if you ask me, well, do you wish you had another week to prepare? Fuck no. I'm so tired of doing this shit. You can see how shitty it is. You can just paint over that, you know? That works pretty well. Oh, it's so sunny right now. I need some sunglasses. Let me get some sunglasses. All right. I guess I got no choice but to get on the ladder and go up there and make this happen. Boy, that's tiring. Fine. I have to get the other ladder. That's the wrong direction. Okay. Now it's time to go up the ladder. Oh. Okay. Oh, that sounds hard. Looks like somebody go like this and on exercise machine. uh, Okay. Good enough. All right. That's good enough. Oh. All right. Now it's time for a break. Oops. This may not look especially well prepped for painting, but this is a lot more well prepped for painting than the other side was. So, I learn my lessons as I make mistakes. Inadequate prep on the other side was one of those mistakes. There we go. Now that's more or less ready to paint, but I need to go take a break because I'm non-union. So I don't have to take my break at scheduled times. Oh, all I can say right now is, good golly, Miss Molly, what the hell is happening? That's all I can say. It's too hot for this. Whew. 3 Jeff's cool. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm taking off that shirt. Whee you! I'm tired like a Japanese businessman during the 80s. Ruben, you may not be aware of this, but you're extremely rude and confrontational all of the time. I notice your tone and your body language is frequently in the range between extremely hostile and physically assaultive. So you need to work on that, buddy. You need to work on that a lot. So I get paint on my hat. Oh no, I haven't painted yet today. It's just a paint chip. Yeah. Last thing I said was spot on about Ruben. Spot on. It's like every time he comes into the chat, he's like, "Fuck off, dickwad." That's his greeting to me, typically. And I said, "Well, what I just shut your mouth." That's what he says to me. So, if you too have been a victim of Ruben's bullying, don't be afraid to come forward like I have. Whew. The computer says it's 83, but with the sun chill factor, it feels like 95. Why don't they have a sun chill factor? You know, they got a wind chill factor. But whether or not you're standing in the sun has a lot to do with how hot you feel. I'm freezing to death because the sun chill factor is 0. Acacia, everything I say is spot on. Not just the last thing. I know. But look, it's not something I tried to be, okay? I was born this way. I was born with an awesome spoon in my mouth. I gotta find my torch. I left it someplace. Man, I cannot wait for Rachel to see the house. I cannot believe how shiny and clean it looks. Like, I knew it had some dust on it, but wow, what a big difference. And I am one step away from yes, Ruben, obviously I think you're wonderful. I was being ironic. I was using the literary art of irony. Are you familiar with it? It's when a man and a woman love each other very much and get married, and then they have a special touching time called irony. Pillage the village. What else does one do with villages? Villages are only good for a few things: chupacabra attacks, pillaging, farming, rice paddies. That's it. Or maybe also being like the location for a Catholic miracle of some sort. Well, who's gonna get along really well? Me and Ruben? Yeah, we get along great. Me and Acacia? Yeah, we seem to get along fine. Acacia and Ruben? Oil and water, which also get along fine. They just don't choose to stay in the same liquid fluid thing. You know, they separate, but it doesn't mean that they're. I was just talking about INFP and ENFJ. Let's see. FEFI, NEI, SI, SE. I mean, you got some problems there, right? Because each of you countervalues the other's tool function. Bit of an issue. Each of you has an absolute value that's the polar of the other. Potentially an issue. Neither of you, but you're going to be great with the T's. Neither of you want to be leaned on regarding your T's, and neither of you expect or feel any inclination to lean on the other one regarding their T's. So, in that regard, might not be bad, except for the countervalued tool functions. I mean, the fact that you have different deliberations is not inherently by itself a bad thing. Like, FI fourth, FE fourth. That's not me and Rachel, but let's say we're talking about um, ESTJ and ISTJ. Well, they're both going to appreciate the fact that the other one's not leaning on their F's at all. No, wait, no. IC is not FI fourth. Who's FI fourth? ES, ENTJ? Okay, so ESTJ, ENTJ, they're both FI fourth. Who's FE fourth? INTP, ISTP. Like, let's say ESTJ, ISTP. They're going to appreciate the fact that the 8th slot FE isn't paying attention to the fourth slot FE's kind of hempistery. And the fourth slot FE isn't paying attention to the fourth slot FI isn't judging the eighth slot FI of the ISTP. So there's that. That goes nicely. I'll tell you what else goes nicely. Chicken and biscuits. They go together like gangbusters, they do. So, my next step is actually painting. And well, I may have a little bit more chipping to do over here before I paint over here. I need to look at it, but hopefully not too much. And I paint, and when I've done all the painting, I'm going to feel a little bit like a world champion of majesty. Because then all I have to do is clean up. Now, cleaning up is not a minor deal considering the amount of mess there is around here. But it's minor compared to what I've done already, you know. Just gotta clean up. Yeah. We could go to the Ace, they might have those. You keep reading about how any types working with the spurts. This is the problem with this spurt is it's too extended. I've been really putting a handle on shit for the last while now. And I am very much done with doing. But now that I can sort of really see the end of this in sight, I have got to go out there and do the painting. Maybe double check to make sure I don't need to strip anything anymore, but then do the painting. Thank you, Winston's mom. I could call them and ask them that. I guess I need to call the suit place first. It's the sort of thing that I should listening to Derek Commissar right now. And I guess she's not taking a shower. She must just be in the room doing whatever. But anyway, when it comes to making phone calls and stuff, I like to wait for Rachel and have her help a little bit with that. I guess I might have to just jump the gun on that. I'm in the middle of getting these other things done. I don't want to get distracted by that. But I probably should, TE wise, like, if I'm gonna call Cameron, I should get the landline. The other thing is, we could potentially ask Rachel's mom to pick it up for me. since she's coming up tomorrow, but spending the night in Fresno tonight, that might make more sense. And I don't have to worry about dealing with it right now. Okay. It is time to put a handle on this shit. Get the painting done. And then all you'll have left to do is sweep, pressure wash up the mess. Possibly also clean the house around the garage a bit and the garage door. Probably a good idea. Yeah, I've got a couple different tools I could use to do that, but I've got like a floor mop thing. That'd be good for that. Alright. So, first thing, go make sure I don't have any more scraping to do over here, so when I start the painting, everything's scraped. Get the scraper. We're going to go over here where things start needing scraping. Let's see what this. Yep. That definitely needed scraping. Like that needs to be wood puttied. I don't know if I'm gonna wood putty it or not. I got wood putty. I should wood putty it. Since I got wood putty specifically for that purpose. Fuck that part. Too hard. Damn it, anxiety. comparatively cheap. Alright, good enough. Alright here. Alright, well I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. Okay. We are now ready to paint. Alright, you guys come over here with me. If I have to be in the sun, you have to be in the sun too. Now, I'm not going to use this tall ladder. We'll go back in the garage. Well, for this part, believe it or not, I'm actually going to put down a piece of plastic because I don't want to get paint on the driveway. Yesterday I put it down and I didn't get any paint on the plastic even. But better rape than Rory, as Scooby-Doo likes to say. Better rape than Rory. Okay. I'm going to take this brush off of this. Like, yeah. I'll put this back on here for now. This stick sucks ass. Alright, now for the chart. I already put the paint tray here on the ladder because I found that this is actually the safest way to move the paint tray. Move it past the ladder. You don't want to spill paint. I've done enough painting in my life to know a paint spill is a huge pain in the ass. There, like that. Now, put that there. Next, get the brush. Actually, it's a roller. I cleaned this little roller really well yesterday, but I also kept it in a wet paper towel just to keep it kind of damp. And the paper towel's still damp, so good for me. Okay. The next thing we're going to do is attach this to this. As per. Yeah. Then we're going to make this longer. Alright, now. When painting up here, you just come through this little window in the ladder to get your paint. I call it the Strauss-Kensington ladder hole paint application method because Mr. Kensington and I invented it together. We're credited with co-authorship by the Committee for the Crediting of Stuff, which is one of the most prestigious crediting committees in the entire world, if not the most prestigious. Because if you know anything about me, you know that I'm all about prestige. If it's not prestigious, it's just egregious. That's my motto. Go get that there, good. Get that there. Okay. Now we can start working on this. Good, good. And put the paint up. Good. I see I clearly did not get enough of this stripped off. But, you know, it's like Mick Jagger said. You can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you can paint over it. One of the things I like about the Rolling Stones is they're one of the few bands that gave painting advice. And couldn't we all use a little bit of help with our painting projects? I think we could. Never as easy as you think it's going to be, you know? It's always like, oh, I gotta strip all of that stuff. Oh.
thing I think worth remembering about painting, I mean, somebody told me one time, might have been Alarino. You're not trying to save paint. You're trying to get paint on the wall or whatever it is. So don't try to like squeeze out every little last bit of paint from your roller. When it stops painting, well, just repaint up, you know. Get a new clip. Look to John Wick as an example. How many clips does he always have with him? Lots. He knows he's going to have to be doing a lot of shooting. Okay, let's put more paint on this using the Strauss Hutchinson paint application method. And then we'll paint up here. Right there. Right there. There. Okay. Let's apply more paint to the roller. This paint I kept in the fridge overnight because I just got too exhausted to keep working yesterday, and I poured more paint than I should have. It seems to have kept just fine. I put it in a plastic bag and put it in the fridge. I think I get a little bit longer. This pole sure comes in handy. This telescoping pole. Okay, here we go. Making some progress. almost done with this part. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's so hot. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That part's done. Now, all right. That's good for now, for there. Okay. Now we need to move over there. Then we're going to be done painting. Wash that instead of paint. Okay. Let's go. Come on, ladder. You're coming with me. You people come on too. Couple of chippy spots right there. Alright, now here's the meat of the problem. So much work. Why would it already gotta be so much work? Just to do like one else art. I need to use the Strauss-Hendrickson method of paint application. The best way to do it. The least risk of trouble. Okay, you know what? I'm using the wrong tool here. Takes me a second to figure out. Obviously, she's a brush for this. Okay. Now let's move down here a little bit. Okay. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and shitty and gay. And this thing that I'm doing will soon go away. I'm almost done. Alright, now I need to go get more paint. I'll also wrap up this roller for a second. I might need it again, but probably not. Alright, so I've got some more paint. I think I'm gonna just get the top of this. Clean it with the shoe. One rule of painting, maybe TE in general, is no matter how much you think you reached around from one side and got it from the other side, you didn't. I see there's a problem here too. I'm trying to kind of cover this one over. I'm just gonna try to do more stripping now. Here too. Not sure how perfectly it's gonna match the tank. It looks better than wood from where the paint chipped away, you know. So let's try to fix these few spots here. All right. Let's not start getting mission creep here, Eric. Okay. Come down here. Are you squeaking at me to give you more cutlets? Is that what you're doing? I'm busy right now. I have to wait for more cutlets till later. Okay, that's done. Now, get this part. Got some paint drops, but you know, sometimes it's just life in the big city. As soon as I'm done with this, I have to take a break. Don't go tripping on your broom. Then you'll get in trouble and have to go spend time in your room. Okay. Next, down here. Well, let's kind of shut the hell. What are you gonna do? Alright, here we go. Just gonna paint it anyway. Okay, fine. I'll bring her over here. Oh, that's a tired arm. Whew. Oh.
Okay. Now, gotta get over here. Okay. Might as well paint this rusty thing. Okay. And bottom of this, so we're rusty looking too. This. So orange. Mm-hmm. I did miss some spots right there. Okay. Miss some spots back here. Obviously, not much to be done about this part, you know. Mother fudger. You mother fudger of the fudge brigade, would you stop fudging up all up in my way? That's my message to all the mother fudgers in the fudge brigade. Okay. Good enough. Um, all right. Good enough. So, I hope all you mother fudgers from the Fudge Brigade have learned a valuable lesson today. You can't make fudge without a brigade. Well, that's true, says everybody, obviously. This is obviously true as something gets. And I agree with you. Alright, I'm gonna go paint the door here where cats get. Door painting, I'm painting doors. What you doing? I'm painting the door. Yeah, you're painting something more. Right now, I'm just painting the door. What you doing? I'm door painting. Why you door painting? Cause I'm hating. I'm hating not being done with all of this shit that I gotta do. Door painting, 1, 2, 3. Door painting for you and me. Door painting is the next big craze. Door painting, it's a haze of door painting. Oh, you don't even know the half of it, baby.
I watched some of it.
I am doing such a good job.
Thank God. Thank you so much.
I have gotten all of the painting done.
Wonderful. I got the room candy.
Good job, thank you. Oh no. Okay, fine. All right, my door painting expedition is over. Now, I've painted over where it looks all crappy. I'm gonna go paint this one because I already got like 2 different kinds of paint on it. And it'll stand up in the other one probably. Well, maybe I'll go back over it with interior. Probably not a good idea. I had 2 different colored paints on it already here, but well, don't go any more crazy, just stop right there. Stop while you're ahead, Eric, before we start creating problems. Alright, fine. So,
a little bit of extra paint. I guess I could pour it back in the can. But I could like use it on up here. Oh, Eric, you'd avoided doing that all day long until over there you spilled a little drop or two, and right here you spilled a bunch. Because you're tired and you're tired of painting. And you're trying to get rid of the last bit of paint. That's when you always do stupid shit. You don't want to put it away or something. Don't always be such a stupid Eric. You can choose to be a different kind some of the time. You don't always have to be such a stupid Eric. You can choose occasionally to be smart. Oh no! I have to constantly my stomach. Oh, the hassle. Just to get rid of the rest of this paint. It'll make things look nicer too, so whatever. More spillage. It's all right here. I just have to squirt it away right now. Alright, that's enough, Eric. You got most of the paint. Oh, I know what I need to get over here. No, my mistake. That's not chipping. I need to wash that off. That's for the pressure washer. I'll get this thing, I guess. These things all need to be gotten. And I'll use the rest of this paint just fine. Okay. Done. Unbelievable. That's truly unbelievable. I got all the painting done, all the rest of the stripping done. That's astonishing. Lizard, get out of here. Probably the cat brought you in here. Let me see if I can help you to get out. Okay, put that. There it goes. Now I get this plastic. Okay. I got a better solution than trying to fold up this plastic. It's called throwing it away. Alright, I guess that's rolled up and I should put it here. Oh, okay. Now I gotta get the ladder. Okay. I got the ladder. I'll put it right here. Alright. Now it's time for a cereal break. Oh, you're about to run out of electricity. I wonder where I left the plug. Did I bring it back in with me? If I can't find the plug again at the end of the live stream. Where did I put the plug? I put it back over here. I'm gonna make it in time, I think. Hooray, let's give a cheer. Phew. Okay.
You get the hard worker award.
I started off.
Yeah, you go.
Well, before I do anything else today, I'm gonna need to do the following things. Number one, smoke a cigarette. Number two, come back in and drink this beer or have some food too. So, in other words, cigarette, food, bars. I need those three things. Maybe not quite in that order, but cigarette goes first, for sure.
What would you like to eat? I could start it for you.
I just go for
Sweet and sour?
I'm gonna say chicken parm if there's one left.
Okay. Chicken parm if there's one left. If not, do you want?
Just whatever, anything's fine. Just food to provide nutrition to my body. Yeah, it's one of my favorite reasons to eat food. The important thing to remember is the wedding's not till Saturday. Even though people are coming today, the wedding's not till Saturday. So I still have some people are coming today. Most people are not. A lot of people are coming up Saturday, so I still have some time. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, let's try. Did neither of those work? Surprising. Huh. This is the first outlet on the counter and it doesn't work. I wonder if I push that red button if we reset it. Alright, I'll plug you in over here. It's fine. Is it working? There. That should work, right? I can't tell if it's plugged in or not. How frustrating. Well, what would you do for a Klondike bar? I wouldn't even pay $4 for it or whatever it costs in the store. So, probably nothing more dramatic than that. It's logical. I'm gonna go in the garage. Try plugging in there. Let's see if this works. Or if I can tell the difference. Okay, well, see, yeah. Maybe this part wasn't plugged in all the way. Anyway. That works. I tell you what else works. Sitting down. It's one of the top 3 ways of positioning your body. Can anybody guess what the other top 2 ways besides sitting down are for positioning your body? Drum roll, please. Third most reason why people sit down. Survey says, third most way people position their body. Survey says standing up. Second most way people position their body. Survey says sitting down. And the number 1 way of positioning your body, survey says lying down. And distant fourth is like squatting. Very distant fourth. Like in 5th place is bent over at the waist, like a bow. And 6th place is hog-tied. No, 6th place is happy baby yoga position. It's a real crotch shower. It's a real opportunity to feature your crotch in your yoga pose. Crotchley Adams was my yoga teacher, actually. All of her yoga poses were crotch heavy. Involved a lot of the crotch. She said, raise your crotch to the sun chakra. I said, are you really a yoga teacher? You seem like a crotchologist. Well, it turned out she was both. She was certified as both a yoga teacher and a crotchologist, so I wasn't wrong, but I had implied that she was a crotchologist instead of a yoga teacher, and so I was literally not wrong because I didn't say that, but the implication was clear. Boy. I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Wow, is all I can say. I cannot believe I finished it. I haven't finished the cleaning up part, but that's I'll get out the pressure washer and I'll treat like a leaf blower and I'll blow everything into a big wet pile. Well, first I get the broom. I come down from the top of the driveway, get the pine needles and shit. I still have that to do. What else do I still have to do? I still have that to do. And I'm sure a lot of other things. Oh, I have to go get my suit in Fresno. Maybe when I go inside, I'll call the present suit place, see if it's ready. If it is, I'll call Cameron and ask him to pick it up. Oh, if he's not past Fresno already. Oh, Fresno. You're such a schmo. Don't you agree that Fresno is such a schmo? Okay. Okay. Oh, I've got a healthy dessert for you. Cake. That's a healthy dessert. Wow. I am spent.
Would you like me to put it?
I put it here. Would you also do me the favor of getting me a beer?
Yeah.
Oh, good golly, Miss Molly.
Oh, yes, you are so funny.
Okay, I'm gonna end this live stream now.
Wow.
So that during this brief respite, I can watch some cartoons or something. I gotta make a couple calls too. Maybe a couple. Alright, so goodbye, everybody. Don't forget to remember me when you're thinking about things that matter.